I think it should get started recording. Yeah. So screen is also visible, right?
Yes, Sami,
Yes, ma'am.
is visible.
So clients, we have two main clients. One is PSQL. So this is the CLI client equivalent to SQL plus of Oracle database, and other one is PG admin 4 client. So this is a GUI client. So yesterday we are done with the PSQL client. So yesterday we have done with the PSQL client. Uh, so today we will see about the PG admin 4 client. Okay. So this PG admin 4 client, actually there is nothing to teach because it is a GUI client. It is like so your Toad application, or your SQL, what we have that from Oracle one SQL. So GUI tool is there, right? So or any other such kind of application we have. So there is nothing much to teach here, but this SQL admin 4 is an interesting client. So for example, you have so many PostgreSQL servers. So many PG servers are there. Sometimes it happens, you may have a lot of Postgres servers, right? So many Postgres servers you have. Okay. And you have your, what we say means, so the DBA team, usually the DBA team and developer team needs regular access to the server. The end users, generally they don't need, right? So, they go to the application, So, the DBA team is there. Okay. And the developer team is there. So the DBAs and developers require access to all the Postgres servers. And it is a bit, tedious because, let's say there are, 10, 15 Postgres servers, sometimes even more as well. So sometimes even some companies have, about 50, 60 Postgres servers also. So managing them become tedious. Okay, it is like, you have to remember everything. So, and managing access and all those things a bit problematic. So with the PG admin 4, what you can do is you can streamline the management. You can streamline the management here. So access to the Postgres servers. So what you are doing is you are taking another server, or you can use any one of those servers also. So, you are taking one more server and you install PG admin for web server. PG admin for web server on this. Okay. So then this web server can hold the connection information for all PG servers. So it can hold the connection info, it can save the connection information for all the PG servers. Okay. So the developers and the DBS will only connect to, so the PG admin, okay, from browser. So they only connect to port 80, so or HTTP. So they connect through the browser, so they can access any of the server. So that is how the PG admin web server works. So you need to install this web server here, and then you can create the users. So PG admin will also create a profile for each access. Like the DBS may have their own profiles. Each developer can have their own profile. Okay. So each developer can have their own login on the PG admin server. Once they log in, so they can see all the servers to which they have access to. So this is another way of obscuring the connection information from the others. So for example, the developers requires access to two servers. So you create a login for that particular developer, and you create a connection to the two Postgres servers, and you give the login details of PG admin server to the developer. So the developer logs in, he does not know the actual password of your Postgres server, but he will be able to log in, and he will be able to work on the Postgres servers through PG admin for web server. So this is a interesting concept, because you may find yourself managing a lot of Postgres servers going forward for a client. So so it is always good to maintain a PG server. So the other benefit of the PG server is, nowadays many people are using, okay, AWS cloud, or AWS cloud, or this one, Azure cloud. So in the AWS cloud and Azure cloud, generally, so people don't tend to give access to the database to the outside world. They always create a jump server. Okay. So instead of creating a jump server, or on the jump server itself, you can install the PG admin. So from the outside world, people will connect to PG admin. So from there, they can connect to the Postgres database servers which are in that cloud. So this is what the general concept of this PG admin for web server. So any questions anybody has? Any questions here? Okay, so I'm taking that as no questions. And what I will do now is, I will show you how to set up the PG admin 4 server. How to set up the PG admin 4 server. So the components of PG admin 4 are, so the PG admin 4 itself. So PG admin 4, HTTP server. So we also call it as Apache server. So that is web server. Okay. Python 3, Python WSCGI something. So WSCGI. So it generates the GUI. WSCGI, Python WSCGI, web server CGI generates the, what we say means, graphics. So Python is the language in which PG admin 4 is developed. Okay. And it also requires a SQLite database. You are familiar with, means you heard the SQLite database? Any of you know the SQLite database? Okay, anyways, Anyways, so these are the components of PG admin 4. These are components of PG admin 4. So PG admin 4 components. So these are the components. Okay. So PG admin 4 web server, HTTP server. So that is Apache web server, Python 3, Python 3 WSCGI, SQLite database. So what I did is, because it takes a lot of time to install. Okay, all these components. What I did is, I installed the HTTP server already. So I already installed the HTTP server. I already installed the Python. I already installed the Python WSCGI and SQLite database. So these are the things I already installed on our lab machine. So only thing which we need to install is PG admin server. So PG admin web server. So PG admin web server needs to be installed.
Sami, so all these component we need to download and install separately, or it's came under one bundle?
These components you need to generally the HTTP server Python 3 Python WSCGI you need to install separately.
Okay.
SQLite it comes by default with Linux server.
Okay.
Okay. So PG
Okay.
admin 4 also, yesterday I have shown, right? So from there you can download and install. So
Mm-hmm.
PG admin web server installation. Okay. So PG admin web server installation. So first of all, you need to install the prerequisites. So actually I did that because the Linux prerequisite installation, right? So are you familiar with that? It takes a lot of time to resolve all the dependencies, right? So that's the reason, I did that prerequisite, what we say means installation part, so that in our lab time, so whatever limited time we have, so we can complete it. Okay, when you install in the production server, so these things you can ask the server team to install. Um, so, so first of all, prerequisite installation. Number two is, the PG admin 4 installation. 4. And number three is PG admin 4 web server installation. Okay, number 5 is, sorry, number 4 is post installation setup. So post installation setup. So these are the 4 things I will show you. So prerequisite already done for us. There is no need to do any prerequisite for any of us. So because our lab already had that prerequisites. So we will start with PG admin 4, PG admin 4 web server and post installation setup. So, so these 3 steps we will do. Okay. Any questions here regarding the PG admin? So how it is useful for us? Okay, anyways, my server is running right now. I'm installing the PG admin on the same server where, our Postgres is running. In general, it is recommended to install it on a different machine. So it is recommended to install on a different machine, like, you know, so you can install it on a separate server, and from there you can connect all PG servers. So that is the general idea of, the PG admin. So, it is always recommended to install like this. You have a dedicated server. So where you install PG admin and, so you can also install the PSQL on that. So if it is a, so that, everybody, so if it is a AWS, so data center. Otherwise, if it is not in premises, also just install one PG admin server and connect to all the, so then, create a user for each developer and DBA in the PG admin server. So in their profile, you can configure the connections for each of the Postgres server they want to have the access. They are required to have the access, right? So, 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 so that is what recommended is. You can install the PG admin for GUI on a Windows laptop also. So in Windows laptop and MacBook, Mac OS also, you can install PG admin for desktop. That is not the web server, that is the desktop server. The desktop PG admin for desktop, like Toad application. So, so the thing is, instead of having, like that, if you have a PG admin for web server, you can have more control. So instead of giving the people access to the access details of Postgres, so you can give only the access details of PG admin server, and then, they can from their browsers they can access any database, so any Postgres database they want. So that is what, the PG admin web server is. So this is the recommended. But in our lab, so what we are doing in our lab is, so on the same server where we have installed Postgres, we are also installing the, so PG. So we are installing the, what we say means, so we are installing the, on the same server, we are installing the PG admin for web server also. So you need to become the admin user to do installation or root user to do installation. So from
One
Postgres
question.
user, okay,
Sorry,
fine.
Sami. Before you start, I have one question. As you said, that developer and DBS they should have access on PG admin server, right? To
Yes,
connect
yes.
all the PG server. So, is there any authentication you need to given on every PG server for that user who try to connect that PG server?
Yes, yes, yes. Actually here, the thing is,
I would like to
so,
know where authentication has been verified in PG admin and PG server both, or only PG admin server for any user.
okay, that's a good question. Actually, authentication is verified at PG admin server and PG server, both.
That means that user should be present in PG admin and PG server both.
Authentication. So PG admin will have its own authentication. So PG admin authentication. And, so what happens is you have to store the connection details in the user profile for each server. So username, password, you have to, so once we complete, so I will show you how to do that. So authentication, PG admin app, to access this PG admin web server, you need to give the PG admin authentication. So then, the user has to, or the DBA has to configure access to each server for this user. Okay, you're getting the point.
Yeah, got it, got it.
So authentication happens at both sides.
Okay.
So you have the authentication happening at the PG admin server and PG Postgres server. Okay. Database does not allow connections without authentication, right? So, and the PG admin also does not allow connections without authentication. So I am into the admin. Okay, look at here. So I am into which directory? So software version 14. If I go back to software directory, I can see there is a folder called as PG admin, right? Okay, now you have two RPMs here, PG admin server and web server. Two RPMs are there. Okay, we need to install these two RPMs. Okay, so let me bring up our so PG admin installation I am giving here. So PG admin web server installation. So here what you are doing is, first let me paste that. So you should be the admin user. Because it's a admin user, you can install software. Okay, in admin user, you have to be in that software directory. So you have to be in the software directory. Okay, so you come to the software directory. So to make sure, okay, here it is. Okay, so this is where you are. So in that you are doing a CD to PG admin, and what we say means okay. So these two RPMs required here. So other prerequisites already I have installed like Python 3, Python WSCGI, and the HTTP server, Apache web server also I have installed. Okay. So once I have installed all these things, so our prerequisites are done. There is no tool to check the prerequisites. So when you start installing, right, at that time it will prompt. There is no tool to check all the prerequisites before you start installation. So you have to put up with it. I am installing so so I am installing the what we say means first you need to install the PG admin server. Then you need to install PG admin web. So this installation of PG admin also goes into USR directory. In Linux operating system, USR directory is like, program files of Windows. So our first RPM installation is over. And we need to do the second RPM installation, that is uh, so that is web server. So that was very fast. Okay. So my installation is over. So once I complete this installation, so I can head to this USR PG admin. There is a new folder created PG admin in USR. Okay. So if you do a ls here, there is a bin directory. You have to go to this directory. So after finishing the installation, for post install, you need to go to this directory. So during the post install configuration, so it will, configure the web server. It will do all the stuff which is needed. So here you will have only one file, setup web.sh. So you run this file setup web.sh, and it will start. Okay. During this configuration, post install configuration, it will ask for an email address. So you can give a email address, a valid email address, but this is our lab server. It cannot send emails. So generally in the companies, what happens is they will have the relay is SMTP servers, so which can send the email to the company domains, right? So, but here it in lab, so the email thing does not work. So, but even though it does not work, but still we have to give an email so that so that our what we say means so our login works. It is email based login. Okay, so you need to run it as root. So it is setting up, and it is setting up, so and then it is configuring authentication for server mode, and it is asking for an email. So I can give any email. So I am giving like this, example.com. Password, I am giving admin as password. Okay. Oh, password must be 6 characters. So what I need to do is, so I need to give a 6 character password. Admin 123 I am giving. So now it configures the database. It also configures the SC Linux. So what it is saying is, uh, so the Apache web server is running and must be restarted. So because I already installed the Apache web server, you are getting this. So, and here, you are saying the value error, right? So why? Because, it is configuring SC Linux. You know the SC Linux, about SC Linux, anybody knows? So SC Linux is a security mechanism in Red Hat Linux, CentOS, other Linuxes, some other Linuxes. So what it controls is which process can write in which directory and which process can open which port. These are the two things SC Linux controls. So it is trying to give right access to what we say means PG admin 4 on this directory, where like PG admin and where log PG admin. These two directories it is trying to give, but already it is defined because I said so I did the prerequisites and also that is also done. So that is, it is saying already defined. It is not an error, but it is giving a message that so SC Linux is already configured. Okay. So continue. It is saying Apache web server is running and must be restarted. Yes, there is no problem. Restart Apache web server. So Okay, now what it is saying is, Apache successfully restarted. You can start PG admin 4 using the web mode. So this is the IP address it has given. Okay, this is what, the setup. Okay. So once the setup is completed, now your PG admin is ready. How to access it? So as I said, it is a web server. So it needs to be accessed. Okay, not here, so here. So it needs to be accessed from the browser. So, from your lab Windows machine. So I will find the IP address of, our lab server. That is 28.249.122. Okay. So any of the browser you can use. 172.28 dot, I forgot, 249.122. Okay, 249.122 slash pg admin 4. So this is the URL, the same URL, what it has prompted us. It has prompted us same URL. Only I am replacing the IP address. I am giving the IP address of that machine. Okay. So you can press enter key here, and so it will take some time. For the very first time, it takes some time. So be patient. Okay, it will ask what is the email address I had given. It's admin@example.com and admin123 password, right? Okay. So you are logged in. So this is how you access. I will also save it. So I have said that this is how you can access PG admin 4. So right now, no servers are configured. So you have access to PG admin 4, but no servers are configured. Okay, you need to attach or you need to connect to the Postgres servers now by saying add new servers. By saying add new servers. So I will attach our one server right now, what we have. So I will give the name of this server. So my lab, you can give any name you like. There is no problem at all. Okay. And connection. So here, you have to give 127.0.0.1. So right now our PG admin 4 and our Postgres database server, both of them are running on the same machine. So that's the reason I am using this loop back. Okay. So if PG admin is on a different machine, you have to use the IP address of database server. Okay. So port number is 5432, and so a user name is Postgres. Password is what password I had given? Secret, I think. So save password also I had given. So you have to create a profile like this. You need to create a profile like this. Okay. So save it. So already it is connected, and we have our Postgres server here, and you can go to the schemas In schemas, you have, public schema. Under public schema, you have tables, and under tables, you have your T1 table. Okay. So this is what, this is what, how the PG admin so works. Okay. So, and also, you can create other PG admin users. So you can also create other PG admin users. Okay, you have this user option. So you can create already, the while installation admin at example.com has been created. So if you want, you can add more. So you can add another user like this from here. Okay. So, so I am adding one more user. Okay. So I'm saying Sami at, example.com. Okay, it is not there. I'm saying add. Okay. Oh my God, it is not taking that. Sami at example.com. So password I am giving. So something, Sami 123. I think 6 letters, 7 letters. Sami 123. So I'm saying save. Okay. I'm saying save. So I have saved. I have another user here. Two users are there right now. So one is, admin at example.com, the one which we created at the time of installation. So at the time of installation, whichever user we have created, that is administrator for this PG admin tool. Okay. So, and after that, I can create as many users I want. For example, what I will do is, so I will just log off from here. Okay. So I will just log off from here. So I will take this, URL. Okay, I will try to log in from other browser, our, so our, this browser. So Sami at one example.com. And, you can create, just I want trying to demonstrate, you can create as many users for PG admin 4 as you want. These are not database user. Sami at example.com is not database user, or admin at example.com is not a database user. They are PG admin users. Sami 123. Okay. Okay. If I log in, so initially I don't have any servers configured. So again, it's same thing. So my servers are empty, right? So I need to, for this PG admin user, I can add as many servers as I want. So you can, you may add one server, or you may add more than one Postgres server also. So this is how, the Sami is a DBA. So what PG admin servers needs to be accessed by Sami. So I can add them, and I can provide the credentials like Sami at example.com password to the Sami DBA. When Sami DBA logs in, so he will have access to all the servers what he needs. So he will never know what is the actual password of, the Postgres he is working on. You can obscure that information from, so even from DBAs and developers also. Okay, so this is the concept of PG admin 4. So if you have any questions, so you can fire now. Anybody has any questions on PG Admin 4? Everybody is clear how it works?
So this user is just for tool, not for database or not for uh,
Yes,
anything
yes.
else.
It is just for this PG Admin tool. To go into the PG Admin tool, this is the user. Okay, again, once you log into the PG Admin tool, you need to add all the Postgres servers, so which you want to work on. And at that time, it will ask the username and password for that Postgres database username and password you need to provide. Okay.
Okay.
What is the purpose of this? Is it for something like monitoring or else controlling all the servers? What is the purpose of this?
It is for monitoring. It is for, administration, and it is for development. So DBS and developers can have access to it. You can do almost everything. So what you can do from PSQL. Got it.
Okay.
So everything you can do from PSQL, right? So you can also do from here from a GUI. So generally, if you have a GUI client, so your productivity will increase, right? So the you can work faster if you have GUI tool. So that is what, if you have some complicated queries you are writing and all, so it is a bit difficult, or it is time consuming to write the queries in your PSQL command line tool, but you can do it easily from PG admin, right? So because it is GUI, so it is a productivity tool. So like, you use Toad. So, why you need Toad? Why can't you simply work on from SQL plus? So same reason why we need the PG admin. Okay. Everybody got this concept of PG admin, right?
Yeah, Sami, one question. That when we install PG admin 4 on that time, we need to give an email ID. That should be administrative email ID, right? I mean,
Administrator for this PG admin.
PG admin. So
Yes.
that can we change later?
Yes, in the PG admin, so, this is a normal user. Sami is a normal user. So I
Hmm.
will go to this, this one. Okay. Admin@example.com. I will log in. So here you can see, okay, my lab is so connected here. So here you can see that, users. So you have, when you create a user, you have a type administrator and normal user. You can right click here and you can see. So if you are adding a new user, so then you can select administrator. You can create more and more administrator users. Okay. Administrator users can, do a lot of things. So that's the reason, be careful. So don't create so many administrator users. So you can create any other users.
Yeah, yeah, got it. No, why I'm asking that question, that for example, when I install that PG admin on that time, I given my mail ID. After that, if I left the organization, then what happened? That's why I'm asking this.
Yeah, if you leave the organization, so
Then I given
the PG
administrator to any
admin,
other user.
PG
Hmm.
admin, no, the PG admin has, your organization, if you leave, your email ID may not have been deleted yet, right? Okay.
Hmm.
So, here, what you have is anybody who is coming after that, they have forgotten your password link. So it will send the reset link to the email address. So right now it is not working because, we don't have email SMTP configured. So, but if you click on this link, if the email address is whatever email address you had given, that is true email address, it will send the link to that email address. Okay. So,
Okay.
and your way of thinking is also right. We can have more than one administrator user, right?
Mhm.
So So that is also correct. The administrator, you can create as many administrator users you want. At least one or two administrator users you create.
Mhm. Okay.
So everybody is clear about this PG admin 4. One last thing I want to show. So before I wind up this topic. So you guys know SQLite database? So there is an SQLite database. Okay, there is no need to learn that database. The reason is, it's a small database and, it has, few 10 or 15 commands to manage everything. So PG admin 4 uses the database to save the PG admin user information, and for each user, the connection information. So, which servers the user has access to, what is the credentials. So for storing all such things, it uses a database called as SQLite. So I will become root user here. So just to show you. So you go to the where live pg admin 4. So this directory you give. So once you are in this directory, there is a DB file. So this is the file where all our users, PG admin users like Sami at example.com, admin at example.com. So those users details, okay. And plus, whatever for each of the user, whatever Postgres servers you have configured, all such information is saved in this database. Okay. So it is so SQLite is like, it will generate 1 DB file. So in that, you can have many tables in that file. So that file can contain many tables. How to open is SQLite 3. So PG admin DB. So, the SQLite is the command, and PG admin 4, it won't run as a service. So, you already have the SQLite prompt. So there is a help command. So, most of the commands here starts with dot. Okay. So starts with dot, and, the help you can find.
Does it store password of users
Yes,
of
it
people?
saves the password also.
Okay. Because
So,
sometimes
but
we
the
forget
passwords are
password
hashed.
and it was not easy
Those
to.
passwords are hashed.
Can we see here?
Yeah, so you can see the hashed password. I'm just
Mhm.
finding out the right commands. Okay. So you can see, you can use the command tables. So these are the tables we have. Okay. So I think, this is the table where you will have the user's data. So you can use the select command, select star from user. Okay. So this is what, you can see, you can identify something here, example.com. So this is the password, hashed password it will save. And then, it has, the email address example.com. It is a internal user, and, like this. So user ID is, it is a incremental. So user ID is 1. Okay. So there is a way to show the command column names also.
So here password is what I see, admin at the rate example.com.
Yes, password not administrator example. That's a username, right?
Right, right. Where is password?
Hashed,
Can you show me?
encrypted.
It's
It is
okay.
all this password encrypted.
Okay, encrypted one.
Yes.
Can
Okay.
but it will not solve, right? Suppose password is secret. it will not show as secret and we cannot get it back. Am I right?
You want to reset the password, right? So you can reset the password by, nulling this column. You can null this column.
Okay. Okay.
So if you null this column, right, it will allow you passwordless entry. So then you can set the password, or,
Okay.
you can. So I think, even if you update that column, it will, what we say means hash it and save it back. If you run the update query. So, there is a way to show the column names also. So, it is, generally we work less on this. So, we don't remember all the commands. So, but all the commands are given with the help. So only thing is, you can find out and you can make use of this. Okay, output once open mode table set output mode to, okay, headers on off, dot headers on. Okay, so now you run that same query. So you have the column names right now, right? So first one is the ID. So this is the ID of the username, and second one is email. Okay, third one is password. So probably I will just, what we do means reset password for some user. Update, okay, update user set password is equal to, so I am giving some password like, okay, DXC training, where ID is equal to 2, right? ID is equal to 2. This is the ID, right?
Right.
Okay, ID is equal to 2. Okay, done. So DXC training is the password I have set. So, okay, I think, it has changed, right? So what I will do now is I will go and, okay, so I will just log out. So I will try to log in. DXC training. Yeah, see, it worked. So you can do like that, some troubleshooting you can do directly from, okay, so from this SQLite database also. Okay, all the information. So like, the number of users you have created. So each user has how many Postgres connections. So what are the details of those Postgres connections will be there in one of the tables. The tables command gives you the list of tables you have, like, server roles, settings, a lot of databases, so a lot of things are there here. So you can just, what we say means, look into it. So at least, at least you should have the idea of, so where this information is saved, so that tomorrow you can do troubleshooting with the tool. Okay. So exit, I think, dot. Hope everybody is okay with this, right? So anyways, what I will do is I will give the lab time. So, there is one thing I would like to share. So there are lab exercises which I want you guys to complete. Okay. So there are lab exercises which I want you guys to complete. So what I will do here is I will go and, so I will share a Google Drive with you guys, which you can open in your lab machines without any problem. So DXC, already I have this Google Drive. Okay. So get link. So anyone with the link. Okay. Copy link, done. So this one, what I am trying to do is, I will try to paste it in our notepad. So the shared notepad is there, right? So at the bottom, at the top of that notepad, oh no, it not paste here. No problem. So that is not an issue. So because I can access the Google Drive from here also. Sorry, notepad from here also. Okay, I can paste that Google Drive link. So this you can have, and in this Google Drive folder, so what I will do is I will create one more folder called as labs. So in this, I will upload some files. Okay, so we'll take a 30-minute lab break. So that is not a break, but 30 minutes lab session now. Okay, in that Google Drive, I have copied one file psql.txt. So it has some tasks. You are supposed to complete those tasks and also complete the installation of pgadmin. So that is the lab assignment for now. So right now it is 3 o'clock. So, till 3:30 we will do this. Lab time till 3:30 p.m. IST. This is a real stupid tool. So these are the two things you have to complete. So PG admin for installation and configuration and PSQL. So yeah, so I will be at the desk, and if you have any questions, you can ask me. So I will be on mute, but I will be at desk.
Be you there?
Somebody,
Yeah. Hi, Shami. This is
yeah, please go ahead and ask. Your voice is.
Okay. I have been stuck. I think I have wrongly typed my password.
What you did?
I'm trying to log in as an admin. I remember my password as admin only.
Yeah,
I think I'm
the
missing
password
something.
is admin for all.
Yeah.
You already in that, you are already logged in, right?
Okay.
Okay, because you cannot do right now. You say who am I?
Okay.
Who am I?
I'm already Postgres.
Okay, you exit from here. It will go to the admin.
Got it. Okay.
Now you do who am I?
Got it. Thanks. Thanks.
Yep. So you are good now.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Swami, in connection,
Yes.
I'm sharing my screen.
What you asked actually?
Yes,
Okay,
yes, yes.
so you
Here
give a
what?
name here. In connection, you have to give a loopback IP address 127.0.0.1.
Username
Okay,
which I
no, it is the Postgres username. Right now in Postgres, we have only one user. Okay, password is the same password which you set with alter user command yesterday. So save password also you enable.
Anything else? Role.
Save
Nothing, right?
password, enable save password. It will save the database. Okay, no problem. It is connected. Connected.
Okay, actually, I am doing the same. Don't know. It's given some fatal error or something. Okay, no problem.
Swami,
Yes.
Ram here. I'm sharing my screen. I'm getting this issue.
So
This
for
is
you,
the
Apache
link.
actually you started. Okay, that is good.
When I
Okay.
use this link, getting this
You
issue.
cannot use this link. What you need to do is, so you need to find the IP address of your, you go to that Hyper-V,
Oh,
Hyper-V manager. So, this IP address /PG instead of 127 dot. So that loopback IP address, use this IP address.
okay.
So it will work. It won't, you cannot copy from there. So that's the problem with it. One 172.28. 28.39 to something is there. 235. Perfect.
Shami, Manu here.
Yeah, tell Manu.
Uh, this setting up PG admin for the command sudo setup -web.sh, right?
Yes.
I do not
You
find
have to
that.
go into the bin directory.
Yeah, in that bin directory, I'm not able to find setup -web.sh.
So you can share your screen.
Yeah, sharing.
Okay, PWD. So you are in the bin directory of Postgres.
Yes.
So, this is not the directory. You go CD two dots and also CD two dots. So now you say CD PG admin,
Uh,
PG AD tab you press, it will auto complete.
shall I do ls and
It is visible, right? PG admin is okay. So CD PG admin.
this one, right?
Yes. Enter. Okay. Now you say ls.
Yeah.
So you can see bin there.
No, I do not see. I see bin only here.
So did you install the server RPM?
Yes, I did.
Web server 2 RPMs you installed?
Yes, I did. See here.
I don't see another RPM installation.
Oh,
You didn't install web RPM.
okay, yeah. Fine, I will do.
This one you didn't install.
Okay.
So
I'll do
you
it.
install this one, and in the same place you will find that bin directory.
Okay. I will do it.
No props. Anybody has any issues? Do let me know.
Shami, you there?
Everybody is able to complete?
Shami, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. I'm trying to access this address.
So you need to replace that 127 with the IP address of your lab machine.
Okay, I tried that. Do it.
Not that, you go to that Hyper-V. Hyper-V.
Okay.
So, this IP address.
Yes, yes, I'm typing the same.
Okay. pgadmin 4.
So what is 001? That IP is exactly for Apache or
That is the loopback IP address.
look back?
Loop, LOOP, loopback IP address. Every TCP IP device will have the loopback IP address.
Okay.
So with which it will identify itself. Press enter key. Like it is equal to the local host.
Thank you.
127 196 127 127
Okay. So everybody able to complete both the assignments? How many of you have completed? So can anybody raise hand who have completed both the assignments? You need more time or shall we go back to the lesson? Next lesson, I mean.
Yes, Hami, this is John.
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, regarding the lab exercise, items 9 and 10, I'm not really sure how to show the PSQL command history and display the version information of the PSQL.
Okay, so no problem. So the lab exercise 9 and so you have completed all of them. So like
Yes.
so 9 show PSQL command history. That you should be able to do it. And show quick PSQL and display the version information of both of them. You should be able to do it. So the thing is, you do \question mark. It will give a list from PSQL. You will give \question mark. It will give list of things you can do. So one of the thing is command history also will be there.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. And quit PSQL. And if you want to display the version information of PSQL, so you can do PSQL dash help. So you will find how to find the version. Actually, if you do PSQL dash version, it will tell you version of PSQL. Okay, from Linux command prompt, you have to do PSQL dash version with a space between.
Got it, Simon. Thank
With
you.
a space after PSQL. Okay, you are able to do that 8.
Sami,
Yeah.
for 7, I have a problem. 7, set a variable tn.
Yesterday, I have shown you that one. So, set a variable. So yesterday's, you look into the yesterday's thing. So it is there.
Okay.
So I have demonstrated that also. Set \set you have to use. Okay. \set tn
nano file, right?
that notepad, online notepad.
Mm-hmm.
So online notepad, I am pasting the command, what I am doing the everything, right? So you will find that in yesterday's this thing. So the command is \set command, SET \set. So then TN one space, whichever table you want to give.
Okay, so in this lab exercise, PG underscore database is table name, right? I can replace
Yeah,
it
it is
XYZ.
table.
Okay, just for understanding.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, yes, yes.
Okay, so I have yeah, this all things are done. I installed PG admin as well. So it's connecting, yeah.
Mm.
So that clearing screen for 30 seconds, it was not clearing, right? So can we forcefully come out by stopping those?
It's not clearing that script you have to write and then you have to run the script. So, actually that problem number 4, right?
Mhm.
So in problem number 4, you have to create in the nano file, you have to create that test.sql in nano or vi, you have to create that test.sql file. So with these
Right.
contents, okay, then you have
Yeah.
to execute that test.sql using PSQL.
Yes. And that output was running for 30 seconds, right?
That, first it will display what we say means a message, list of first 5 tables. Then it will display the first 5 tables in alphabetical order from this database. Then it will list of database and there are OIDs and it will do, so it will query the database and OIDs from the PG database. So after that, it will display clearing screen in 30 seconds message. It will wait for 30 seconds and then it will do a clear command.
Yeah, so my question is, I don't want to wait 30 seconds. So we can't overwrite those 30 seconds or not.
You can change anything in that file, right? So it's
No.
up to
I'm
you. You can
asking,
change.
see, I written PG sleep 30. Okay, I executed it. Now I am seeing clearing screen in 30 seconds. That I saw that. Okay. And after 30 seconds, control came out. My question is, I don't want to wait 30 seconds later, I realize. So can I overwrite it by control X or exit? Or can I come
Control C
out?
you can do. Control C you
Okay.
can do. It will stop execution of the script.
Okay, it will not wait 30 seconds in that case, right?
Yeah.
Control C.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I understood.
So we'll wait till another 5 to 10 minutes. So we will start our next topic by 15:50. Okay. So because still we are doing about half of it, we have to at least 5 to 10 minutes it will take. Next lesson starts at 4 p.m. So, we will do the lab as we have to complete. So we do till 3:50 p.m. lab and 10-minute short break we will take, and then we at 4 p.m. we will start our next lesson. Okay. So today's next lesson is configuration. So it also has a lab exercise. And today we will also start user administration also, or so we can so start user administration also today. Okay.
Samir? Hello.
Yes.
Yes, I am done. So I have one question that in Postgres describe table to check the structure this won't works. Describe table command.
Which one? I didn't get your question.
Okay. To check the table structure.
Describe command is not there. So you have to give the same \d, then one
So
space
that
table name.
is I need to run from PSQL. I mean I need to run PSQL and then from I run to
PSQL.
run. But from
So
Postgres
PSQL,
user there is
if
any
you are
option?
in yet what?
From Postgres user, do we have any command like
Describe command is not there.
okay, so only that
So
only one option is there /d and then table name.
yes, /d and table name you give, so it will show. Otherwise, you find the structure from the PG admin. So you also have the GUI, right?
Yeah.
So describe command is not there. So describe is not part of original ANSI SQL.
Okay.
So, there is a PG underscore attribute table. So there is a table called as PG underscore attributes. So if you want to find the structure of any table, so you can find it from, you can query that attribute. All the column details will be there. So all the column details from all tables will be there. You need to query that by joining the PG class. So you will get the details. Okay.
Okay. Got it.
So there is no direct describe command.
And one more thing only.
Go ahead and ask.
Okay, you asked us to create one SQL script, test.sql. So there,
Yes.
in there, we have one command like alphabetically sort 5 table.
Yeah.
So order
Order by.
by
I have
table
given
name.
the query also.
Uh-huh.
I had given the query also, rel name, order by rel name, right?
Okay. So that will given us.
And limit
Okay.
5. So also,
Okay,
I
limit
have
5
given
means only limit 5 means it will only display 5 rows, right?
yes. The same as every database has limit. So I think SQL Server does not have limit. It has top.
Now in DB2
So
we have fetch. Fetch
in
5 first
DB2 you
5
have
row.
fetch. Okay.
That's why I'm confused.
This
Okay.
thing will be there, in every database. but a
Mhm.
little bit of name variation will be there.
That's why I was asking. Okay, no problem. I'm done.
You're done, right? You can take a break. So I'm also going on break. So I will be back by 4 p.m. 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, I will be back. And next lesson is configuration. Okay. So that is our next lesson. So we are ready to start. Everybody is back. So shall we start? Anyways, I am starting. So our next topic is configuration. So that's our next topic. So how we can work on configuration? So where the configuration is saved, how can we check the current configuration? How can we change the configuration? So these are the things we are going to learn in this lesson. Okay. So these are the things we are going to learn in this lesson. Okay. So the configuration, Postgres maintains so configuration files. So there are two configuration files it maintains. So particularly related to settings. There are other configuration files are also which are related to security. So the configuration, the main configuration file of Postgres is so PostgreSQL.conf file. And the second one is .auto.conf file. These are the two main configuration files we have in Postgres. Okay, the configuration is saved in these two files. Okay, so the configuration is saved in these two files. The configuration is refreshed. So configuration is refresh. So when you restart the service, number two, so when you reload the service, so you can restart the service or you can reload the service. So when you reload the service, the configuration is refreshed, means the changes are applied, the new configuration is applied, or restart the service. There are few configuration items which you cannot reload. You need to restart the service. Okay. So we will see which configuration items restart the service needs a restart and are configuration items which needs a reload and other configuration items which it does not require a reload or a restart. Okay. So this is what, refreshing the configuration, the user level configuration. So can be refreshed by logging off and logging in. Log off and log in. So user level configuration. So user level configuration can be refreshed using logging off and logging in. The server level configuration may requires a restart or may requires a reload. Okay. So the server level configuration may require a restart or may require a reload. Okay. So depending on what you are changing. So which configuration parameter you are changing. So depending on that, you may need to restart the service or you may need to reload the service. Okay. So refreshing, this is how you can refresh the configuration. So these are the two files where configuration is saved. Okay. So where configuration is saved. Okay. So, and you can change the, so you can, change the configuration at different levels. Configuration levels. So the configuration levels are number one. So session level configuration. Number two, user level configuration. Number three, server level. Number four, database level. So these are the four levels of configuration, out of which the user level and session level are same configuration parameters. So same configuration parameters. So these are both at the session level and the user level, you have the same configuration parameters. Server level and database level are different. So mostly, so we talk about, the server level. So this is what a DBA should be concerned about. So this is what a DBA should be concerned about, and DBA works with this server level configuration. So in this lesson, so the core point what we have to learn is, so what DBA can do, so what parameters so DBA has to set. So that is what we need to learn. The DBAs generally deal with the server level configuration. The user and session level configuration, the user themselves can deal with. So there is no need of a DBA intervention. So and a database level configuration. So a DBA can deal with, or the owner of the database can deal with. Okay. So owner of the database can also deal with, but server level configuration only the DBS. Okay. So these are the configuration levels we have: session level, user level, and what we say means database level. Out of which, so we will be focusing on, so what the DBS has to worry about. So that is, the server level configuration. Okay. Any questions here? So I am assuming no questions. Moving forward. So before I start this configuration topic, so I need to retouch another topic. Yesterday, today I thought of doing, yesterday also I forgot. So that is, Postgres service management. So Postgres service management. So what is the command? So far we are familiar for Postgres service management is, so we are familiar with the Linux command systemctl. So then you have the verbs start, stop, restart, status. And then you know the service name. So 14. So this is the command we learned. So how to stop, start, restart the service. So this is a Linux command. So this is a Linux command, right? So this is a Linux command. Postgres also provides a command. So Postgres also provides a command for, service management. So Postgres also provides a command for service management. So we will see that command. So Postgres native service management command. So it is not from Linux, but it is from Postgres. That's the reason I am calling it is native. So the Postgres native service management command is, so PGCTL from the Postgres user. So you can run the PGCTL command from Linux prompt. So PGCTL. PG_CTL. Okay. So this is CTL. Start. Stop. Reload. And PG_CTL status. Okay. PG_CTL status and restart is also there. Restart also there. Okay. So this is the native command to manage the service in Postgres. So PGCTL start, stop, reload, restart, and status. So this command can be used to manage the service from Postgres prompt. Let me demonstrate this command to you guys. So let me demonstrate this command. Okay, where it is. So you guys are able to see my screen, right?
Yes, sir.
So I am in the Postgres user. Okay. So, PGCTL. So I will say status. So it is saying the service is running, the server is running, and this is the data directory. This is the data directory from which the server is running. And this is what the executable of the server. Okay, this is what the executable of the server. So it is the PID, the process ID of that postmaster is 16075. So this is what it says. So you can also use this to stop the service. Okay, and then you can use it to start the service. So you can do all such things. Okay. So PGCTL start, stop, and again you check the status. You will get a different PID here. Earlier the PID was 16075. Because I have stopped and started, I should get a different PID. Okay, now you can see the PID is 18, so 9786. Earlier it was this one. So the PGCTL command can also be used to start and stop the service. Okay. So service management with the PGCTL, service spelling is wrong. Now it is good. Okay. So you can do other things, other stuff also. Like, if you want, you can restart also. Restart is like, stop and start. Again, this PID will also change if I restart now because, it is stopping the server and it will start. So anyways, we will do. So because it is a, what we say means lab machine, so we can be a bit reckless. So you can see now a different PID has come. So every time the service is started, you will get a different PID. So it will stop and then it will start the service. And you can also reload the service. So PGCTL reload the service. Reload, if you reload the service is not restarted. Okay, only the configuration is refreshed. So if you restart the service, the server is stopped. And when the server is starting, it will refresh, means it will apply the new configuration if anything has changed. Okay, if you reload, just reload, what it will do means it will look for any configuration changes. If the new configuration has been given, so it will apply that configuration. Just it will refresh the configuration, but it does not restart the process. It does not restart. So I am saying reload, the server is sent a signal, but it does not tell you whether the reload was successful or not. When you start, it will tell you whether the start is successful or not. But when you reload, it does not tell you whether it is successfully applied or not. Because, sometimes what happens is if the configuration so has syntax errors or, you did mistakes, so it won't reload the configuration, but the service will not stop because of that. Okay. So how to check? Okay, you can see the same PID is maintained. So it didn't stop and started the service. It only whatever the valid configuration is there, so it has applied that configuration. So that is what the reload is. Okay. So the reloading the configuration you can do. So in reload, what happens is, so the server will not be, so the server will not be, what we say means, restarted. So the same server execution or same PID is maintained. So these are the things. This is how you can manage the service from the Postgres user itself. So I am able to do all these things from the Postgres user. You can start the service, you can stop the service, you can, do all sorts of service management using the PGCTL command. So this is the command. So you can use, so you can also use, so you can also use this one. So which CD, so which PGCTL? So which PGCTL it will tell you. Okay. So this is there in the bin directory of, that one. So PGCTL command. So it is the service management, native service management command for PostgreSQL. Any questions here? So right now I am in the where live PGSQL, that is the home directory of our Postgres OS user Postgres. We will go to 14 and data. So this is the cluster data directory. So this is the cluster data directory, right? So in the cluster data directory, you have these two files, PostgreSQL.conf file and PostgreSQL auto.conf file. These two are the main configuration files in Postgres. So all the configuration is saved in these two files. So these two files are plain text files. You can directly from the nano editor, you can directly edit these files as well. Okay. So you can directly edit these files as well. Okay. So actually the PostgreSQL.conf file, this one, right? So you can be able to change any configuration from that file. So just by editing from the VI editor or nano editor. So there is no command which can, no Postgres command which can edit this file. So this file is only read by Postgres. It will only read that. It will not change anything in that file at any point of time. Okay. Postgres provides some commands to change the configuration. If you use those commands, that will be saved here in this file. Okay. So let me show what is there in that file. So the Postgres auto.conf file right now has nothing. So, but there is a message for us. There is a message for DBS. Do not edit this file manually. It will be overwritten by alter system command. So there is an alter system command to change the configuration. So if you use that command, so that command overwrites this file, or that command, edits this file. So it is not recommended that you edit this manually in VI or nano editor. However, okay, that is only an advice, right? So you can still do it. So, it's a plain text file. You can still edit from VI or so VI or, nano editor, but don't do any spelling mistakes and all. So it will be a problem. Anyways. So this is what, we have the PostgreSQL.auto.conf file. Okay, we will see about PostgreSQL.conf file. This is the main configuration file. Okay, so when Postgres service reloads or restarts, okay, so starts, restarts, or reloads. So first of all, the configuration from PostgreSQL.conf file is applied, and on top of that, so it will apply the configuration from auto.conf file. Okay, first the configuration from PostgreSQL.conf file is applied, then the configuration from auto.conf file applied. Okay, so that is how it goes. Okay, so you can check what is there in that. So that complete, so readable and editable plain text file. So you can check. Okay, there are a lot of things here, right? So it is also saying, so, you can use this pgctl reload command, or there is also a function pg underscore reload conf. There are two ways you can reload the configuration. Okay, these are the two ways you can reload the configuration. Okay. So the units you can give here like bytes, kilobytes, MB, megabytes, terabytes, TB. So if it is time units, you can use US, MS. US means microseconds, MS means milliseconds, S means seconds, min means minutes, H means hours, D means days. So these are the time units you can use, and that is the memory units you can use. Okay. So, there we go. So connection and authentication. Port number. So right now the default port is 5432. If you wish to change the port, what you can do is, so you can uncomment this. You need to uncomment it. Right now, the hash at the beginning of the line indicates it is a commented out. So, we have to uncomment it. Right now, our Postgres is listening only on local host. It is not listening on remote connections. So you can also change this. So there is a thing here. Okay. Change requires a restart. Okay. If you change the listen address, that requires a restart. If you change the port number, that requires a restart. Right. So from here, you can find out whether a change you are trying to do, so that requires a restart or not. So you can find out if it requires a restart. So it will be given here, requires a change, requires a restart. So for any change which does not have requires a restart, simply you can reload that. So most of the changes have a restart thing. So I think this change. Okay. So TCP keep alive idle, how many milliseconds. So you need to keep the idle connections live. So this you can change without restart. Just a reload is enough. In seconds you are giving. So, if any TCP connection becomes idle, right now it is disabled. Okay. So that is 0. So you have given 5. That means any TCP connection which is idle for 5 seconds, so will be, kept. Once it is 5 seconds, it will drop that connection. So that is what it does not say. It requires a restart, right? So it does not say it requires a restart, means, you can just reload the con. If you change this one, so you just need to reload the configuration. That's it. You don't need to restart the configuration. Okay. So the configuration file tells you which parameters, if change requires a restart or a reload is enough. Okay. So there are so many configurations. There are about 200 change configurations are there. So many of them are there. So they are all listed in PostgreSQL.conf file. Everything is here in here. Okay. So there is another way, this is if you want to find out, you have to log in through SSH, and you have to use a Linux command like less command or cat command to know the content of the file, right? So you have to use either less command or cat command to read that file. So it is a Linux command. It is not Postgres command. So within the Postgres, using a query, also you can find the configuration. So using the query, you can find the configuration. You can log into Postgres. Okay. In Postgres, there is a table, there is a view actually, not table, because configuration is saved in these files, text files. So that's the reason, it is a view which shows the configuration from these text files. So that view is pg underscore settings, pg underscore settings view. So, this is the view. So you can see it is a view. It is not a table. So it is in the catalog schema. So pg underscore settings. So this will have all the settings, all the what we say means parameters we got. The name of the parameter and the value. Setting is the current value of the parameter. And the unit. Okay, let us say if it is a memory allocation, the unit is milliseconds or seconds. So that is the unit. If it is a So if it is a time allocation, whether, sorry, if it is a memory allocation, it is bytes or kilobytes. So if it is a time allocation, if it is a seconds, milliseconds, so that is the unit here. So short description, extra description, and context is there. This is very important to know. So the context is very important to know. So variable type, whether is a string type or what type of variable it is, source. So whether it is been, the value is been read from the, what we say means PostgreSQL.conf file or PostgreSQL auto.conf file. So what is the permissible minimum value? What is the permissible maximum value? And if it is a string based parameter, so what are the values which are permitted, if any? So these are some of the things we have. So what we do is we will see some of the names. Select name, comma, setting. So comma, name, comma, setting, comma. So what we see is unit from pg underscore settings. So it will show you all the parameters and their values. So it will show you all the parameters and their values. Okay. So many of them are, right? Okay, how many of them are there? So you can use a 345 parameters are there. Okay. So 345 parameters are there. So which are there? So, okay. So for example, you want to see the details of about one particular parameter. Where name is equal to port. So I want to check what is the current value for the port. So this is how it will show port. Okay. So this is how you can query the configuration. So you can query the configuration. Okay, from this pg underscore settings view. This view will show all the parameters. You can use the normal where you can use. So for example, max connections. So the maximum concurrent connections right now supported are 100 in for our Postgres server. 100 concurrent configurations sorry, 100 concurrent sessions are supported. So 100 users can concurrently work. So not more than 100. Okay. So that is what the max connections is. I want to change the max connections. If I want to change the max connections, so I want to know whether this change requires a restart or a reload. Because if the change requires a restart, I need to take the change request, I need to raise the change request and get the approval, timing approval, in which time I am changing. So that maintenance time you need, right? If it requires a restart, because the user experience or the end users will be disturbed if the server is restarted. And while restarting, if it finds any issues and it did not start, it will be a problem. So anyways, I want to know whether this particular max connection, if I change, so requires a restart or not. So what I can do is I can also include one more column here, context. So the context is postmaster here, right? If the context is postmaster, so that means, if you change that variable, so if you change that parameter, so it requires a restart. It requires a restart. So parameter context. So postmaster is the first context. Postmaster. So any parameter setting whose context is postmaster, and if you change that parameter, it requires a restart. Okay. So there are other contexts also, like signal hub, signal hang up. Okay. It requires a reload. It requires a reload. The context is user. So the context is user, log off, login. Okay, super user context. Only super user can change. Okay, can change. Does not require either a reload or log out, so restart. So these are the context we have. The postmaster context means restart. Signal hub means reload. User means just the user after changing the configuration, user can, so log off and log in. And also, so super user, only super users can change those parameters. So these are the the postmaster context we have. Okay, these are the postmaster contexts we have. Okay. Sorry, these are the parameter context we have. Okay, so now if I change the max connection, I need to restart the service because the context is postmaster. Let us look for some other value, some other thing. Workmen. So the context is user here. That means, you can, so you can, so change it without restarting and reloading. You don't need a reload or a restart. You don't need either of them. Okay. So that is what, the user context is. Okay. So, so these are the, what we say means, these are the things. So you can, what we say means, you can, see from the PG settings view, it will tell you what is the current value of the parameter. So in units, now you can see the units in kilobytes. It is, 4096 kilobytes. That means 4 megabytes. Okay. So you can query the current configuration by querying the PG settings view. There is one more thing to query the configuration, that is show command. So for example, I am saying show workmen. So the show command also shows the configuration, show max connections. So the show command also shows the current configuration, but it does not show the more details what the PG setting is showing us, right? So that is what, the show command, which is other method of, uh, querying the configuration. You can use the select command, you can query the PG settings, you can also use the show command. So these things works from our PG admin also as well. So PG admin. So I will just connect to one of the database, right click here and go to the query tool. So if I go to the query tool, so I will get a query window here. You can see I have a query window. So I can run these commands as it is. I can run these commands. So like, I'm saying show max connections. So, so show max connections, paste here and execute this query. So, you will get, and also, other commands also, other queries which I have used earlier. So I can also execute these queries from my PG admin as well. Okay. So you can execute this after selecting. So it will tell you so details about, that particular setting. So, so for querying, you can use the select query. So you can also use our, the show command. So both of them will work. Okay. So that is about, how you can check the current configuration. Apart from that, you can also read the files, PostgreSQL.conf file and auto.conf file using cat command or any other operating system file reading tool like less, more, cat. So you can use those commands to see what is the current configuration is. But this is more reliable. Querying the configuration is more reliable. The reason is, for example, somebody changed something in the file, like port number somebody has changed, but they didn't restarted it. So if you read the file, so it will show the changed port number, but actually the current applicable port number may be different. So that you can only find from, the show command or the select by querying the PG settings. Okay. So let me show you how to change the configuration. So there are two ways to change the configuration. So changing the configuration. So I'm changing the, what we say means, server level configuration. So server level configuration. So for changing the server level configuration, I have a command. I have a SQL command called as alter system. So alter system set. So parameter is equal to value. So this is the command you can change. This is the command you can use to change the server level. Okay. And there is one more thing you can do. That is, you can, so you can, what we say means, edit the configuration files, directly edit the configuration files. Edit PostgreSQL.conf or so you can directly edit any of these files using a editor like Nano or VI. Okay, you can use either VI editor or Nano editor or any other editor if you have. So you can use so to edit the PostgreSQL.com. Auto SQL, I should not say because as a best practice, it is not recommended to edit it. Okay, the alter system command writes the configuration in this. Okay, so that's the reason you are not recommended to, but however, so it's just a advice, so you can actually do it. Okay, if you don't disturb other things in that file, so you can do it. So this is how you can change the server level configuration. So changing user level configuration or sessions configuration. So user level configuration can be changed using alter command. Alter username. So there is a thing called as in database. So in database. So this is optional. In database is optional. Okay, alter username in database. Okay, set. So parameter is equal to value. So this is how you can change the user level configuration. So you can also change the session level configuration. So session level configuration is applied immediately. The user level configurations can also be applied at session level. So for session level configuration, you need to use the set command. Set set. So parameter is equal to value, semicolon. So this is how you can change. Server level is always changed by alter system. Server level parameters are like max connection, port number. So keeping alive the TCP, ideal TCP connection. So these are all, the server level things. So whichever is, the context is postmaster, whichever context is sci-hub, and whichever context is super user, these are all server level configurations. So user level configurations can be changed using alter user, and session level configuration can be used changing set command. Okay. So both the user and session level configurations. So both these user and session level configuration are, so the context is equal to user parameters. Parameters with context So all the parameters whose context is user, so they can be set permanently with alter user, or they can be set temporarily using, the set command. Okay. So that is what, the configurations, how you can change the configurations. Alter system or directly edit the configuration file. If it is a user level configuration, you can use alter user command, or you can temporarily also you can change. Session level configurations are temporary changes. They are not permanent. Once you log off from the session, so the set, whatever you changed using set command, that is gone. But with alter user, that remains, okay, forever as a user configuration. And whenever the user logs in, so the user will have that configuration. Okay. So this is what, the user level, session level, and server level configurations you can change. So there is another thing, database level configuration, which you can change using alter database statement. Okay. Any questions here? Any questions here? So I am taking that as everybody is clear
Samir,
about.
this user level requires a downtime.
No, it does not require a downtime, right?
Okay, okay. And for the reload,
No, it also does not require a downtime.
okay, so
Only
only
restart.
restart needed a downtime then. So it will not have any kind of impact if it is at user level and session level, right?
Session level, user level, any parameter with signal hub, hang up, sig hub.
Okay,
Okay. What you need to do is you need to check the context of that parameter. You need to check the context of that parameter. So if the context is user, so this particular parameter can be set at a session level and alter user also. Okay. So
correct.
if the context is, let us say, so I'm checking for port again. If the context is postmaster means, if you change this parameter, if you change the port number, you need a restart. Then only it will be applied. Got it?
Okay,
Okay. The context to postmaster only requires the restart. Others don't require a restart.
okay. Yeah, that is fine. But
So I
how
will,
about if I'm talking about the impact actually? So in case if we do the changes at the user level, do we need any kind of like a
no,
downtime
there
or
is no impact.
impact?
There is no downtime required. There is no impact at all.
Okay, okay, got it. Thanks.
Okay. So I will show one more thing, like, archive command is there. So there is a thing called as archive command. So we will learn it when we go for the backups. This particular archive command is, so right now it is disabled because we didn't enable archiving. So its context is what? SIG hub. So SIG hub, signal hang up, actually it is signal hang up. So if any parameter is there whose context is SIG hub, so if you change this one, it requires a reload, and that also does not have any impact. So you can do it on a production server while everything is running. Okay. Only postmaster context requires a restart, and it will have an impact on users. Hope everybody understood the point. Okay. Shall we proceed? So anyways, let's proceed. So let's do, we understood how we can change the configuration and all. Let us do some configuration changes, right? So first of all, I will start with, work mem. So it is a user level. So work mem, it is a user level. I can change the configuration right from here also. So I can change the configuration right from here, or I can change it from the command line. So whichever you are comfortable, you can do. So first of all, let me start with the session level configuration. So the work mem example we have taken session level. So I am setting the configuration set. So I show work mem. So the current work mem is 4 MB. So I am saying set work underscore mem is equal to, so let's say, 8 MB. Okay. So I have set the work mem to 8 MB. Now it is showing. So work mem is 8 MB, right? So there is no impact on other users. Okay. So there is a impact. So let me exit. So I am ending the session. Exit means come end the session. And I will re-log in. So I am starting a new session here. So I will show work mem. So it is back to 4 MB. So if you do anything with set, that is temporary. So it is not going to be changed permanently, right? So that is what, the set work mem is. So the thing is, I will use the alter statement, alter user. So right now we have only one user, that is Postgres. So set work underscore mem is equal to, okay. So I am giving 8 MB. So the user is changed. Okay, now I will say, show work mem. It is still 4 because, alter user means you need to log off and log in. The permanent user level setting. So I need to log off and log in. So I will exit from here and then I will log in. So I will, get that work mem to 8 MB. So this is how you can change the user settings permanently. So the user settings context user is both what we say means, the user and session. Any questions here? Just give me 2 minutes. I will be back in 2 minutes. Okay. Okay. 2 minutes.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry for that.
Okay. So this is how you can change the session settings. And also, you can change the, so you can change the, user settings permanently. So with alter user, some of the configurations related to that user can be made permanent. Okay. So only that user will have that when the user logs in. Okay. So, and by using the set command, you can do it temporarily only for that session. Now the next thing is, how we can change the settings for server level settings. Let us say I want to change few things. So I want to change few things. Let me open PostgreSQL.conf file in Nano Editor or VI Editor, whichever editor you are comfortable. So a text editor, open that file in text editor and then, go somewhere and change. I want to change few things here. So, right now, my Postgres server is not accepting any remote connection. It is listen address is localhost. That means it is only listening on localhost. It is not listening on other IP, means IP address for remote connections. So what I can do is comma separated list of addresses I can give, or I can use a star for all IP addresses. I will use a star here. Okay. So I will use a star here for all IP addresses. And then, I am also removing this comment. So I have made the change here. You can listen address. I changed to, star, and the port number also I am changing to, I have uncommented it. So these two changes I have done. So these two changes I have done. Okay. The thing is, okay. So there is a where is here, control W. Oops. Oh, what happened? So Nano, so that's the reason VI editor is a lot better. So when you are working, anyways, but unless and until you know VI editor very well, it is not good. It is difficult to work. It's a bit cranky. Okay. So listen addresses and the port number I have changed. So these change requires a restart. So both the changes requires a restart, right? So I need to restart this. So before that, so whatever change I've done, so let me list it. So these are the two changes I have done. So these are the two changes I have done. So changing server configuration. So it's very simple. So you can directly make change in the file. And after making changes, you can reload or you can restart, right? So, both of them requires a restart. So just restart it. Okay, the server is started. Okay, the server is started. So this is how you should be. So you should be, what we say means, changing the server level configuration by editing the file. There is one more way of changing the server configuration, and it is so you can do it from your PSQL command. For example, right now, the port is right now, the port is so 5432, that is the port. I want to change the port. If I want to change the port, so I can simply say alter, so system set port is equal to, so 5433, I am giving a different port. So I am changing the port number here. So enter key. So this is how, but this one is, so this one is alter system is a, so context, postmaster context parameter. So that's the reason, you need to restart the service. The context is postmaster for port. Okay, so that means you are required to restart the service, then only, okay, the change is accepted. Then only the change is accepted. Until then, the old value is reflected. Until then, the old value is reflected. Still it is showing 5432, but actually I have changed, right? So how to start, you have to exit from here. So you can only start the service from, command prompt. Okay. So what you can do here is, so pg underscore ctl. So you can do a restart. So you can do a restart with pg underscore ctl. Before doing that, I would like to show what it has done. So you in the PostgreSQL.auto.conf file. So, because we have used the alter system command and we have set the port number, it has made that entry here. Earlier, this was not there. So now it is there because it has made that entry. Okay. So, so that is what the auto.conf file. So got changed because of the alter system command. But anyways, let me start the service. Again, I need to restart because I have changed the port number. Every time I change anything, postmaster context, so setting, I need to restart the service. I need to restart the service. Okay. Okay. So what I need to do now is I need to connect and see. How can I connect? PSQL does not connect now. It won't connect. It will not connect because PSQL is expecting default port and we have changed the default port, right? So I need to give the changed port here. I can say 5433 now. Port is 5433. So now it got connected. Okay. So, if you change the port, so you can you can do this one to connect. So you can manually give the port. Any questions here? So these are the two methods where you can change the server configuration directly by editing the PostgreSQL.conf file or by running the alter system command. So alter system command can also be executed from the pgadmin also. So you can also do the alter system command from pgadmin. Okay. So for example, max connections is there. Okay, it won't connect because we have changed the port, right? So you need to update this one also. Okay, you need to go to the properties and you need to change the port as well in connections. So the port is we have changed, so you need to change that here as well. So now after making that change, it will connect to the server. Okay. So, now you execute this, so it will run. Max connection is postmaster. So what I can do here is I can, run the alter system command, set max underscore connections is equal to 150. So, but remember this also requires a restart. So just I wanted to show you that, the configuration with alter system can be changed from PG admin as well. Okay. So you can change from PG admin. So this is changed. Okay. This is changed. So you go back to your command line and you check your auto.conf file. So max connection 150, this entry is there. Okay. So this entry is there. Right now, I am not going to restart the service because I know very well, if the restart service is restarted, that 150 is applied. The only thing I want to demonstrate is, the alter system command can be used from so PG admin as well. Okay. Super user can run alter system command. Normal users cannot run alter system command. Okay. So normal users can run alter user command for themselves. So normal users cannot run alter system command. Only super user can run. Okay, that is about our configuration lesson, and so we have this show command, alter system, user, database level settings can be changed using so database. Okay, so alter database command. So there are only few database level settings like connection limit, owner. So owner of the database, there are 5-6 database level settings you can change, not more than 5-6. Okay. So alter user, this is the syntax of alter user command. So I will share this PDF with you guys in the same Google Drive. So you can have all these things. So today only I will put this in the same Google Drive. Okay. So any questions here regarding the configuration lesson?
Sami, in configuration file, we can see some parameter is commented, like has.
Yes.
So that means it is not in use.
It is default value is in use. That means every parameter has a default value, right? So the default value is in use. For example, port was commented, right? Okay, that means only that the port it is using default 5432 default port. So you need to uncomment it when you are changing the port to a different number. Okay. So if it is commented means default value, every parameter has a default value.
Okay. Okay.
Any other question? It is pretty much straightforward. Okay. So it is pretty much straightforward.
And this auto configure file, it will keep the data whatever has been changed through alter command, right?
Yes, alter system command, not alter command, alter system.
Okay, alter system. And how long it will keep? It
Forever.
is forever. Okay.
Okay, unless you change or unless somebody change, unless you reset it.
So from that file also you can check in history who
Yeah, you
changed
can
what.
also, it is also text file, right? So you can also check from there. You can also change that file. There is nothing problem in that.
Okay. And from
So
PG
that,
admin, okay, got it that point.
yeah,
And from PG admin, it will not show template databases.
yeah,
Only
it does not show template. Earlier it used to show, the new version is not showing template databases.
so from PG admin, can we create database?
Yes, you can create database. You
So
can do
when we create,
almost 99% of tasks you can do from PG admin.
so as you said yesterday, if we create any database, it will take template database as a like clone type of things, right?
Yes, yes.
So from PG admin, if you run it, so in system it will take. From here, it will not show template database. That's what I'm asking.
Yes, yes. It won't show, but if you create a new database, it will use the same existing templates and create a new database one.
Okay, okay. Got
Okay.
it. Thank you.
Earlier, older versions of PG admin used to show template databases also. Any other questions we have?
I have a question. PG admin tool cannot overwrite operating system settings, right?
OS settings means what? What you mean by OS settings?
See, like you did alter system, right? So it is on Postgres database. It can make the changes,
Yes.
right? But not
Yes.
operating system command will not listen by this tool. Am I right?
Okay, Unix and Linux settings you cannot change because it is a database tool, right?
Right.
Okay.
Right. So that was my question.
Unix, Linux settings it cannot do, like modifying the
Correct.
user, changing the shell of the user, changing the
Okay.
home directory of the user. These things you cannot do from here.
Okay. Okay.
So not even from the Postgres commands. Okay.
Right. Okay.
Like setting the limits, U limits will be there in Linux, right?
Okay.
So that also you cannot do from any Postgres command. If you want to change the U limits, you need to use the Linux commands.
Okay, so one more question. Whatever we can do from Postgres command, all those things can be done here, right?
Exactly. Whatever queries you can run from PSQL, all those queries you can run from here.
Okay, and one more last question.
Except those, except those meta commands, backslash commands are there, right? So they won't work. The backslash commands are PSQL commands. They don't work here. But all the other queries, they will work. Like I have shown alter system, show command, set command. So I didn't show you set command, but it also works.
So you told 99% we can do all those Postgres commands here in PG admins tool, right? So 1% is
99% administration you can do.
right. So 1% administration is related to this metadata stuff, what you told now?
1% administration is related to starting and stopping the service.
Okay. Okay.
And there is one more thing called as security. These two things you cannot do from the PG admin, but rest of all things you can do.
Okay, we can't start and stop server from here, right?
Yes, you cannot start and stop the server from here.
Okay, okay, thanks.
Maybe in the coming versions, maybe they may also include that. Okay.
Yeah, because other database GUI have functionality to
So
do
you
the.
can reload the configuration. So,
Mhm.
but you cannot start and stop the service. So for that, you
Okay.
need to go to the command line. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
thanks.
and there is one more configuration thing, not configuration, security thing. So which also cannot
Mhm.
be done from here.
Okay.
So rest of everything can be done from here.
Mhm.
99% administration you can do from so the PG admin too.
Mhm.
And actually we don't start and stop the service every day, right?
Right, right. Yeah.
So on production servers, once in a year or maybe 2 years.
Mhm.
So generally, the other databases like Oracle and SQL Server, they require a lot of maintenance. Every quarter or every 6 months, you need a maintenance time, right?
Right.
So, these open source, many of the open source technologies like Postgres, right, Linux, right, they don't require much downtime.
Mhm.
So that is what, unless and until a serious security threat is detected and you want to patch it, so you don't require any downtime on the server. So it will run and run and run for years together. So the good example is, earlier I used to work with a company. So they have
Mhm.
some lot of MySQL servers, Postgres servers, and some MongoDB, one or two. They were experimenting with MongoDB servers at that time.
Mhm.
So lot of MySQL and Postgres servers. So there was one server, so which was when I joined, it was already running for a year. I worked in that company for 3.5 years,
Mhm.
and during these 3.5 years, we never restarted that until I left
Okay.
that company. So they will just run like that. So if you are not looking for any major enhancements of newer versions, so you can just let it run for years together. Okay, anyways, so we have a lab session for this configuration. Uh, already I have uploaded the configuration dot, so the txt file 02 configuration dot txt file. So you can complete that. So that is it for today. So complete this file. And actually, so this one file, this one assignment you complete. So it will take about half an hour. So we have only half an hour. So we will see the session tomorrow. We will see the user administration. Okay. So tomorrow, 3 lessons will be there: user administration, and you have the databases, object hierarchy, and all. Tomorrow we will see, and we will see about the security also, and there is a practice session also. So that is it for today. So so this is the lab. So this is the lab exercise you are supposed to complete today.
Sami, do we have training on 14 April?
14 April, I think we don't have, because
Mhm.
it looks like you guys are having a holiday on 14th April.
Yes, yes.
What was that holiday actually?
It's not for my location, but
Tamil New Year.
it's
Conductor Day.
It is what?
It's Tamil New Year.
Okay. Vaisakhi. Okay. Tamil New Year. Anyways, 14 April, we have what we say means we don't have training. That is, Friday, right?
Yeah, invite is not there, so I want to cross check.
Yeah. So, okay. So till 6 p.m. you complete this configuration. So lab exercise and, so that's it for today. So we start our lesson tomorrow. So I will be there at the desk till 6 p.m. If you have any issues, do let me know. Complete the lab exercises mandatorily. Okay. So I will be going on mute. So maybe if you just ask any question, so you may not get a prompt reply because I have to unmute and answer. So, but I will be around the desk only.
Is the exercise is uploaded? Because I don't see only that lab was there existing one.
Refresh it.
I did.
Okay, let me check. In labs,
Oh, it is there, Surya.
it is there. It is there. Just refresh it. It will come. Okay, and in the same folder, right? Or same Google Drive. So you have flip charts. So day 1, day 2, day 3. So you have daily. I am doing some drawings, right? So those drawings I am saving in that. So you can also later on check. Chandan Kumar, actually, you have to give the IP address of that virtual machine. So by looking into the Hyper-V, so this thing.
No, that is, see, that is for HTTP, right? That I gave. Or both place it is required.
Okay, got you. Yeah, yeah. In PG
Both
admin
place
Postgres connected, right? So, you give 127.0.01.
inside that, right?
Yes.
In connection tab. That my question
Yeah.
was. Okay, okay,
Yeah.
understood. So whatever server that will prompt in Linux window, that is real home host name and address for connection, right?
Yeah.
While registering server. Okay.
So, actually what we did in our lab is we installed PG admin and Postgres on same Linux machine.
Right.
So that's the reason,
Okay.
the Postgres and PG admin communicate with that 127 IP address.
Mhm. Okay, okay.
If it is a different machine, then you have to give the same IP address. So 172.28 or something is there, right? So you
Right.
need to give that IP address. If PG admin was installed on a separate virtual machine.
Right. Okay.
So how it is going? So everybody is able to do that configuration thing or already completed. So if you have completed, you can log. So because so we are done with that. So you can log off if you have completed. So we will start the new session tomorrow afternoon, 2 p.m. India time.
Sami, which password you set for admin at example.com?
I think admin 123.
Okay.
పండే పండకీస్ తీసుకో ఫ్రిడ్జ్ మీద ఉంటుంది చూడు.
So
Ramachandra, mute yourself.
can I share my screen?
You can share your screen.
Just 2
ఫ్రిడ్జ్
minutes.
మీద ఉంటుంది
Admin
చూడమ్మా
logging.
మీద.
So here now can we fix it or not?
We can fix it, no problem. So, so I think you forgot that password, right?
I typed
Say login. Your account is locked actually.
So
attempt too
automatically
many-
it freeze out by some hours or not?
It won't release after some hours. You need to
Okay.
do a lot of troubleshooting for that. Anyways, our session is over. All of you guys can log off. So if you want, so I will see this problem. So we will go into that. So Putty session as root user, you log in, you become a root user. In Putty session, you increase the font here. Who am I? So you become sudo su dash dash enter. So
Admin.
So
Okay.
Yes, now you see the who am I? So you need to crack that. So your account is locked. So you have to
Root.
unlock that. Okay. So if
Mhm.
you are, if you are having another administrator user, you can unlock from GUI by logging with that administrator. I think right now you have only one user, right? So what you do is now, okay, you need to go to where live pg admin 4 directory. You need to start with /var/live. You need to start with /var/live/pg admin 4. Okay. So ls. Okay, you have that pg admin db, right? So you can just little bit increase the font because I cannot see anything here. So what you do is you not this font, this putty font. Okay, I forgot, just forget about it. It's a bit tedious. So what you can do here is SQLite 3 one space pg admin.db.
SQL
pg
Lite
admin 4
3.
pg admin.db, pg admin 4.db. Enter. Okay, SQLite. So you give SQLite, just SQLite. Type SQL and press tab key. It will auto complete.
SQLite. I think
Tab.
only one L, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Type SQL and press tab key, right? Okay. So you do dot tables. Okay. So you do dot headers, one space on. One space on. Dot header space on.
Okay.
Okay. So now you do select star from user. Semicolon and enter. Semicolon and enter. Okay, so login locked is one, right? The column locked is one, right?
Yeah.
Alter user set. Okay, locked is equal to 0. Once, okay, one space where ID is equal to 1. Semicolon enter. Again, alter user login attempts is equal to 0.
Alter user login.
Login attempts. There is a command login underscore attempts, right? Where ID is equal to 1, that ID will remain 1. So column set login. Set after set.
Mhm.
Alter user set login underscore attempts is equal to 0.
Shall I delete this?
You should delete that, right? So, you are familiar with SQL commands, right?
Yeah. Alter user set login attempts is equal to 0.
Attempts, right? Attempts, you can see that from the output of select star from user, column names you can see. attempts.